Okay, I had a bit of a false start there. This game does not run very well with my setup on Steam, so I went ahead and picked it up on the PS5. I know very little about it. I haven't played it before. My brother-in-law recommended it to me. He was playing it on a visit recently. I know it has to do with laundry and arcades, and that's it. Let's go ahead and just start a new game here. Looks like it just runs on the PlayStation in a way that wasn't working on the PC on Steam for whatever reason. Cool opening. First day. The MTV logo. Sweet. That was a cool transition. Welcome to Arcade Paradise. Look around with right stick. Left stick to enter the laundromat. Pushing a pull door.
Ashley. This is your father calling. Welcome at long last to the real world and real responsibility. King Laundry was among my first investments in Grindstone.
Seems a little quiet. I'm gonna turn it up a hair here. Let me know if it's too loud later.
About the dump. But with shrewd management, perhaps even an ungrateful and capricious teenager like you can make it a success.
I like the choice to
Let's
go
over the
photorealistic for this.
basics one more time. Pay attention. First, take a basket of laundry and load it into an empty machine.
Load washer and turn on. I like the little effects. That's cool.
Time stood idle is time wasted. Maintenance and cleaning are your responsibility. Any trash, pick it up and dispose of it.
You got time to
There's a
lean, you got
dumpster
time to
around the
clean.
side of the building.
Collect trash, okay. I really like this game's aesthetic. It's cool. There's trash you want me to grab, game? Dispose of trash. Out the front to do that. That's great.
At the end of the wash cycle, your watch will alert you.
Rank
with an
C.
important beep. Remove the wet items and transfer them to a tumble dryer.
This is interesting. This is like a idle game aspect to it, which is kind of cool.
Next, maybe attend to any other small jobs. Your reputation is your livelihood. Broken machines, scattered trash, or blocked toilets will lose customers. No one wants to come to a faulty, smelly laundrette.
Fixing broken machines, collecting trash, and unclogging the toilet will help maintain your business's reputation. Bathroom is blocked. Fix the toilets. Great. Just want me to rotate, or press a button while that's happening? Find the sweet spot. Have to like use another stick or something? I think it's R1. Awesome.
Once the clothes are dry, take them out and place them ready for the customer to collect.
Sweet. Rank S.
Remember, I'll be keeping tabs. So arrive on time, keep the place clean, and don't cut corners.
Oh my goodness.
Look, Ashley, I know at your age, garment sanitation hardly seems glamorous, but nothing in life comes free. For once, show me you're capable and that you can be trusted.
I want to see what that newspaper headline said.
The packing plant always needs fresh meat. And fix the toilet.
Read the new chat message. Oh, nice. Classic. Hey, super nerd. First day as manager. I assume this is my sister or brother. Half degree in business management. Be a good game to try to like combine with something like Hypnospace Outlaw. Empty the coins from the machines. Okay. I used to do this when I was a kid. I couldn't afford to play very many games, so I would just like try to put my fingers at the coin return slot to see if anybody left a quarter behind. Happens more frequently than you might expect. He's actually opening the hopper a bit.
Machines are token operated. Remember to remove the cash from the token machine regularly and put it in the safe in the office.
Money in the safe. Show me in the top corner. Much more forgiving than an actual safe dial. New chat message. I love the maze screensaver. Way more money in the arcade machines than there was in... I see. Earning. Smart idea. Love the custom, like, horns cursor, too. The dragon scimitar cursor. Arcade Mania. Only spend cash once it's transferred from the machines and placed in the safe. Oh, I love this website. It's fantastic. Stack overflow, strike gold. Try not to get fired. Popularity 160 versus popularity 140. 1993. It's pretty robust internet access for 93. First time I bought something online. Cool. See people playing the arcade machine. So I can run some of these to make a small amount of money. Presumably I end up making more money from the arcade machine. It's kind of like an idle game? That's kind of cool. Wonder if there's any benefit for playing the arcade games myself. Single player. Pretty good air hockey interface. What you gotta do is a barcade. All the machines are free to play. Get people to buy alcohol, but then you have to get a liquor license, which is a lot harder. Perfect. So I wonder if like every arcade machine you buy is like a playable mini game. Cool. Wood Gal's Adventure. Princess a Cake? Oh god. Did match 3? Okay. Someone brought match 3 back to 1993. Society collapses. Music is really good. Take Zebby for a walk. Like you can move the camera while you're playing. That's kind of cool. It looks like they've got little arcade tutorial stuff on the cabinet. Calculated. Fantastic. How does the shoe work? Okay, thank you. Thanks, brah. All the deliberate anachronisms. It's fun. I don't know if I've ever been to a laundromat where people would like change it out for you. Kind of an interesting idea. little bougie for my blood. I didn't know that was a thing. Looks like it sets your alarm automatically, and then I can just go play games while we wait. Wieners don't need ketchup. Wieners don't do drugs. Racer Chaser. Oh, okay. Early Grand Theft Auto. Oh, but it's also Pac-Man. That's cute. I like it. This makes me excited to see all the little games. You fight them with music. That's cute. Very replace all the guns with walkie-talkies in the original ET. It's pretty cool. Oh, it turns you into a tank. It's fun. Just like flatten the cop car. It's the same colors as the ghost too. That's cute. Music is pretty sweet too. Great. Busted. Check my watch. I thought I pulled up my hand for a second there. I may have instantly dismissed it by accident. See if I can find the button to pull that up again. Try time. Rank S. Fryers are ready. Very much identify with the Mitch Hedberg joke where he's like, this shirt is dry clean only, which means it's dirty. Enough. Laundry complete B rank, boo. I need more trash first, okay. People coming by aren't leaving too much trash, which is nice. Toilet is clean. The gum? Okay. Pretty good. Hidden packages, you say? Crouch and find some under things? Adventures of Abraham Lincoln. $8. don't know if this remembers my progress on it before. It probably does. Keys went for ice cream and haven't come back yet. Trash. You like how like pathetic you're starting every time. Your starting arcade is. Okay, so you don't want to do that all the time because you have to put in the code every time. Still don't have enough trash to throw out. People really aren't leaving. For more gum. Dryer's done. I like this game's core loop though, it's cute. You can hear that. Alta Simulator is kind of idle adjacent-ish. I like all the little mini games, both in the real world and in the arcade. Business doesn't generate cash after closing time. May pass out. Not responsible for loss or damaged clothing. Let me just like leave that behind. Laundromat income is still much higher than the arcade income. It's funny. Those things are so heavy. I've moved an arcade cabinet once and never again. The CRT in that thing is so fucking huge. That's cute. Love the 90s socks. 90s socks everywhere. Peaceful. For whatever reason, this gave me trouble last time.
Excellent!
I think this game is meant to give you the feeling that you really want to go play the arcade games, but I kind of actually just want to do the laundry. We'll see, see how many arcade machines I end up collecting. Hidden packages. Cowards. Foggy mirror. It's quite a bit harder. $1.60 in the hopper. Probably don't need to collect those as often. One I just bought. Stack overflow. I like the pixel art for this one. I see. Oh, I see. I thought I was doing the background. That makes more sense. Oh, is this Tower of Hanoi? Okay. Or does it not care? Let's see. Do not have somewhere to place them temporarily? Well, maybe this is temporary storage in the back. I see. It didn't feature every possible, like, elemental game in this. I think it's meant to be an abstract, this is the trash from the previous day kind of a thing. Pizza King. $500 to buy another one as far as I know.
Incredible!
Love all that stuff, it's great. I do like the way the, like, patrons fade out of existence as you walk into them. Now that I understand Stack Overflow, let's try that again. I can move them in either way. Does it matter which one I do? Oh, I think I understand. Okay. Which is rude. This is from yesterday. Did I just leave it here? Oops. An F rank for that. C rank. Can I like get more boxes of different colors from the back or something, or do I just need to make sure that they're both colors sorted? Okay, it's not Tower of Hanoi. Makes more sense. That's great. Be different goals for different games, it looks like. You can only go on the same color. Okay, let's see. Like 3 achievements or so for each game. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad there's actually a reason to play the games. I wasn't sure if that was going to be a thing or not, or if this is just for fun while you're waiting on the laundry to finish. I love the, like, shitty Vocaloid stuff. That's great. Makes sense. Wash is ready. Can I see what the available achievements are anywhere, or do you just get them from normal play over time? See it in the PDA. Okay. Check that in a sec. I don't want these to be synced with each other if possible. Machine you want to move, select where you want to move it. Oh, that's smart. There's the PDA. Standing. Llama. Stack Overflow. Goals. Get fired 13 times. Make it to day 14 without getting fired. Use undo 100 times. I like that. That's cool. Excellent.
Hello, Ashley. This is your father calling. Welcome at long last to the real world and real responsibility. King Laundry was among my first investments in Grindstone.
Grindstone.
Honestly, I'd forgotten about the dump. But with shrewd management, perhaps even an ungrateful and capricious teenager like you can make it a success.
Great. Guessing there's a reason to not just have the money on me constantly until I'm ready to spend it. I get robbed. Super douche. What a noise. Haven't heard that in a while. 421.34. Listen to 9 Inch Nails, basically. Schmine and Schmales. So whenever I leave the machine, it starts me over, right? Or not necessarily. I guess to beat level 14 without gaming over, I have to be willing to like pass out overnight or neglect the laundromat, right? I assume Woodgal would remember. I did this wrong. That should be okay. I think I can recover still. Let's go. With that free play. I think the wash and dryer cycles are similar time. Cultist Simulator is a good comparison, although it's quite a bit less stressful than Cultist Simulator, as far as I know. Maybe there's a secret ticking clock that's going to get me killed. Be like a popularity bonus when you first bring them in, something like that. Radical. Remember my mind was blown by games that had, like arcade games with progression. There's those like save files in the Gauntlet Dark Legacy machine. It made me excited to go to the arcade at the local theater. It's actually the invention of Match 3 that led to the decay of society. The shoes just destroy everything in the area. Thanks, brah. Now the stars it remembers, those prevent you from, or if you have the star, does that remove the thing that previously earned the star? Like you won't get into this fight again when you resume the game later? Oh, it's a cake. Okay. Makes more sense. Oh, thanks, bro. Gotcha. Yeah, you're not fighting them. Calculated. The music in this is really good too. Finish this level. Makes me want to play Puzzle Quest again. Just need to beat this stage. Gotcha. A is good enough. Time counts from the moment I start the first machine. But it can sit here in the pending orders section indefinitely without causing me to lose points. Okay. Wood Gal's my favorite right now. 100 battles, combo of 10. Smoke. 5 rounds of air hockey. Score 3 own goals. Well, I can do that easy enough. I really like the wieners. Don't need ketchup. It's cute. Pac-Man GTA is pretty funny. Get all 3 levels, make it to a new car 5 times after crashing, knock out 30 cops. I'm excited to see if they come up with some more mashups like this. It's pretty clever. I just remember my board from before. Well, I've taken them out with the boombox. It's very 90s. Power up to. Whoa. Nice. Assume it's the same like AI of the ghosts too, based on their color. There's like one that moves completely randomly, one that always chases you, one that always runs away from you, and one that's smart. Is that how it works? I know my Pac-Man lore. Tank is perfect. Remember that code. Business closing. There's no reason to finish any loads. The closing time, you can't get paid for it anymore. Oh god, I have too many hands. Doomed for C rank if you leave them overnight. You just don't get any new loads after closing, basically. Strike gold. $500 is such a good deal. Yes. Yeah, I'm excited to get more from each of these. I like that these give you this passive income on top of the more active income of doing the laundry. Smart. I just started. I had to switch off of the Steam version of the game because it had video issues. Download the PS5 version real fast, so we've only been at it for like 42 minutes. Thank you. It's great. Starring Wood Guy. I'm gonna try to request a refund. Should be fine because I didn't run it for longer than 15 minutes or so. Way less trash today. A lot of trash though.
Awesome.
Swish. Gotta put all the gum together to fix the time machine. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a nice game to have on Switch because it'd be a nice one to like bring with you on the plane or whatever, right? that is clean. Straight gold. Like, this is a big challenge to get like different looking sprite graphics for all the different little mini games, right? What if they brought on different artists for it? Oxygen. We need to get more of those mushrooms. Yeah. I'm enjoying it so far. Well done. I'm familiar enough with this era and some of the games that they're riffing on that I get it, right? I feel like it would work even if you didn't get the GTA Pac-Man joke for whatever reason. Not that that's like super highbrow or anything, right? You should play Hypnospace Outlaw if you haven't. More 90s internet nostalgia. It's kind of like it's like a forensic game, but you have to use the 90s internet to solve the mysteries. It's interesting. I've never seen anything like it. I always love seeing new, like, generations of people become game developers and be nostalgic for different things. Like how we're seeing games that are nostalgic for, like, PS1 era graphics now. Trash.
Excellent.
Signalis pulled that off really wonderfully, I thought. I like when they're able to identify, like, value there that's not just nostalgia. It's not just, oh, I remember it used to be this way, right? There's often stuff that's unique to that aesthetic. 50, oh yeah, 500 meters. Oh, those are bags of gold. I thought they were little mushrooms. Rock is harder to dig through. Makes sense. Yeah, I agree. Silent Hill too. All the best things of Resident Evil combined with Silent Hill. Oh god! I deserve to be dead. Like how quickly you run out of oxygen, okay. Don't think I have more trash in here to pick up. I like Strike Gold a lot, it's a cool game. Yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering why I was losing it so quickly. First time I didn't touch it at all. this achievement. I like that some of the cabinets have the little tutorial stuff on them. I really like that. I guess this has it on the top of the machine. You can look at it before you start playing. Like arcade game paratext. This game is fun. I dig it. I get it. Looking forward to the point where you like are getting so much passive income from the machines you don't even have to do the laundry anymore. That chat message I was neglecting. No layout changes without approval. Best wishes, these signs. Run the numbers, have you? Beat the next level on apple crushing game, more like. Good for you, half a business degree. No more silly ideas. Aw. Not on sale yet, it looks like. 1993 eBay, apparently. A chat message. He didn't like it. Prove him wrong. Yeah, I'm curious how many, because it seems like, you know, combining GTA with Pac-Man is mostly an aesthetic choice, but some of the other ones have some interesting implications. Let's rock. Shopfitter.web. And the cash, I'll sort the rest. 1,000. Storeroom conversion. Feature Arcade's fame. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's very idle game, right? Where there's certain things you can do to make individual machines more profitable. That's a neat concept. I like to see more games explore this idle concept where it's like trying to give you stuff to do while you wait on the idle stuff, right? I guess my favorite idle games are ones where there's so much stuff to stay on top of that you're always kind of attentive to it. Let these get out of phase with each other, which is a bad idea. I feel like I need to only play Wood Gal for now because it has progression. Nice. So you can fight them as much as you want, but I need orange stars for the next area. Okay, let's see. At least for now, red stars aren't doing me any good. I got a goal right when I loaded the map. Calculated, perfect. Oh, thanks. blind there for a second. Need the cake. I like the way these little crates work at the bottom. That's cool. Nice. Song is really good. I really like this track. It's like unnecessarily epic for this game. Wow. Oh, the donut's the AoE explosion? Okay. Nice. Non-idle games? I mean, like how there's mini games that you unlock later in Cookie Clicker that give you something attentive to do while you're waiting to accrue income for big breakpoints, right? It's the combination of having both the idle gameplay and the attentive gameplay that I find interesting. The ones that are literally just pure idle, I think, are the least interesting ones. Save up 1,000 for the expansion. Which I'm getting here. I don't think I have any more gum to pick up as far as I can tell. Pay for themselves relatively quickly, it seems like. That's cool. Try to keep working on this one. It looks like this one offers upgrades. I should see what that is next time I'm about to die. Yeah, I see the oxygen cost now for the rocks. I'm dead. I should have seen that coming. Oh, that's cool. It's based on lifetime gold earned? Okay, nice. I'm not sure I agree. I think they're still fundamentally idle games and that you can still leave them up and run, but... Where are you focusing your attention and you're still progressing in other areas while focusing on one of them? Whoops.
Let's go over the...
I don't think I need to do any of that. Some of it's stuff I've already heard. The worst idle games are the ones where you literally just have to wait to be able to play them. You have to just leave it on for an hour without doing anything, right? Like, I don't think we need to be like genre literalists because of the name of the genre, right? Doing this one, I want to get some more gold. Something just became available. One sec. It's actually the worst part of the Paperclips game. It's one of the better idle games in terms of storytelling, but there's a long stretch where you can't really make progress without letting it physically sit for hours. Because the dev ran out of things for you to do during that period. Worth just going for a random gold. What causes things to sometimes get held in midair like that? If I'm gonna die, I should die getting gold, I think. I'm dead, but I got some gold. For now. It's cheesy, but that's the way to go, I think. Oh, it can get destroyed. Okay, good to know. Is the business closing? Like, is it already closed when I get that warning, or is that just giving me a notification that I need to finish up any of my loads before I leave? Oxygen, extra life. I'm gonna save up for the move speed upgrade. I'm all cleaned up. Anything else I can grab? Can't afford the upgrade for today. I do like that they make you go to all the hoppers. It's a good one to quickly dump in and just grab some cash really fast while I'm waiting. And always back out even after getting one coin. That. Should be another S rank, I think. Thursday. Need to get $400. Let's start it up first. So really enjoy that animation. Gnarly. Yeah, right. I enjoy the laundry part. It's giving me that like joy in your labor feel. Makes me enjoy games like RuneScape. Laundry meritocracy.
Incredible!
Right. Because you're not alienated from your labor in a video game. You can work at something and it gives you points or money or... See the... I guess it doesn't show you the happy smiles on the customers' faces when you do their laundry for them. It's true. You do see the effect of picking up trash. Yeah. And it seems that if you work twice as fast or you deliver the laundry more quickly, like, you get rewarded for doing a better job. There's no incentive to just do the bare minimum, like real life labor. I think that's one of the most fucked up things about capitalism is that, like, enjoying work is something that we're supposed to be able to do. We're supposed to be able to enjoy labor. And it makes it really hard to enjoy labor when you account for everything that sucks about capitalism, right? Something I really like about RuneScape. It's because that game is, like, unambiguously labor. It's literally just work. And so that's why I think people look at you all gross when you're like, ew, you click rocks for 100 hours? What's wrong with you? Because they're, like, calculating what those 100 hours could be better, quote, massive air quotes, better spent on, right? I think the washer's about to be pretty, Just having to do that calculation, the time is money calculation is, like, poison, I think. Right. I want to get all these upgrades. Oh, shit. There you go. I can't believe I didn't die there. This is my favorite game so far. I'm not very good at it, but I kind of like the progression element. It's fine, I just wanted the 1 gold. There's one where I can pick up and just play it for very little time. Don't think I can dig above me. Honestly, it's kind of on brand that some of the sprites aren't recognizable as what they're supposed to be. Or at least for my brain, like, I'm sure some people saw that it was definitely a cake in that level and not a shoe, but... Like, what's with the weird mushrooms? Oh, it's a gold bag, okay. Or it's like some ore of gold, I guess? It's fine, I've got the thing I can afford now. Jump 2 blocks. I didn't realize I could jump at all. Is that a different button, maybe? Yeah, right. Some really weird old sprites. I cite this one a lot on stream. I don't think you were there for it, though. You know Owzer in Final Fantasy VI? If you Google his sprite, and then Google Owzer's concept art. Oh, I can see the timer on them. Okay, that's very helpful. This one, specifically getting all the upgrades goal. I like this one because I can make minor progress and then bail out of it at any second. It's another feature of certain skill grinds in RuneScape. There's certain things that are very low commitment that you can bail at any moment. So it's like the optimal you're a parent kind of game. What I don't like about a lot of MMOs is they're often very high commitment activities, even if you're doing stuff that's single player. It's like, well, once you commit to doing this quest, you log off, you're gonna lose progress, right? Because it's high commitment if I'm trying to dig down to 500 meters, but right now I'm just trying to get money for the upgrades achievement. Let's see if there's another button that I'm missing here. I think I've gone the opposite of just never touching rocks now, which is also incorrect. Probably still worth mining through them occasionally. If your oxygen doesn't drain too fast. Turtlet's having problems. Now that I understand this game and it uses R2. Boss health bar. Awesome. Fire. Probably should be transferring these first. I'd love to see more games try to do this, like, labor thing. I guess this has the arcade element where you eventually escape the labor part, but I don't know, doing the laundry is pretty satisfying. I like it. Having a good time with it. A little bit more money. I feel like making that one machine slightly more popular is a really good reward here. Yeah. Probably wasn't necessary. they exist to keep you from just getting away with digging straight down constantly. Oh, really? I think they could have done it where, like, just playing the arcade games doesn't do anything on its own, and I'm glad they didn't. I also like that this makes you, like, excited to see what the next machine is going to be, right? It's kind of a cool little cathartic milestone or whatever thing to look forward to. But even if you read the description on the Arcade Mania website, it's not as clear as actually playing it. Like, oh, I see. Oh god, I'm dead. Mm-hmm. Agree with that. That was beeping for the one I just grabbed preemptively? Okay. So it seems worth finishing up whatever loads are in there when the place closes. So close. More money. I think I'll get it from these loads here. It's probably better to let those sit for longer. Do the hoppers ever fill? I feel like you can dig up. Oh, okay, it gives you an alarm. All right, I might just let them fill then if I'm not trying to buy something specific. Oh. Got crushed. Good at this once you are able to tell when the things falling above you are going to get stuck on something due to color shifts and not crush you. I can't really pay attention to that yet. We have extra colors now, it's cool. Probably should have seen that coming. Upgrades we have now. Probably more meaningful towards getting further down. I kind of want to save up for the jump, though. Dying doesn't really affect my ability to get more gold, unless if there's like way more gold further down or something. 17, just making sure I picked up everything here. It's a really fun concept for a game. I'm glad they seem to be pretty good at doing the mini games too. Like you said, it could have been a shit show if they didn't put in the time, you know? A little bit of trash that I missed. Do you remember your trash across multiple days too? You don't get a full bag? This one, order now. Insufficient. Oh, right, I have to put it in the safe, which is cool. It's the same every time, isn't it? Got the cash. Not a word about the extensions really for. Dad would kill me. Love the font in this. It will increase your fame. Okay. Keep trying to get the reward for this one. Perfect. How late is too late where it like yells at me? Okay, cool. I might continue that. Do idle games need to be idle discussion in Discord later? Because I know there's a lot of folks that are into idle games in there, and see if folks agree with me. But my opinion is that it's kind of a misnomer, and that the best ones are the ones that actually are really attentive or able to be played in a very attentive way. I referred to RuneScape as an attention calibration game. It's however much attention you want to give it, there's a fruitful activity for your account that you can probably do right now. And I played a couple, like, just generic idle games that are like that, too. That game Cookie Clicker is like that. You can progress reasonably well. You literally step away from the game. There's certain things that you have to do attentively to make real progress, breakpoint progress. Could have been the run. I believe I abandoned it to do laundry. Laundry's the best part of this game. See what happens when I upgrade the room on the side there. Let's get out of here.
Proposal to convert the utility room and extend the King Laundry trading area. More space, more washing machines. It's a little obvious, but fine. Hopefully by now you appreciate laundry's vital role in the community, and the modest but steady income it provides.
You get an opportunity where he realizes that I'm a genius investor and gives me a hug.
Maybe this is your first step to owning your own business.
Gerald Riviera.
Perhaps someday you'll rise to my rank. Gerald, King of the Riviera. Continue.
I get it. Do this first. Want this running while I'm doing other things. Bag full. Cool, there's an arcade indicator in the back.
Spectacular.
You air hockey, what girls? Oh, that's nice. I guess I need to have all of those before it prompts me to buy the expansion. There's a certain amount of gum every day. So. Leave the hoppers alone until it warns me. Love that particular sock texture. Quite funny. Awesome carpet. Built this place real blockchain. It's cute. It's a trash can right there. It's right there. Oh, because it stops earning while it's full. It makes sense. I imagine there's a way to optimize that, right? Or like, if you're unloading the hoppers constantly, it's time spent. You could be doing something else. It could be increasing your income overall. Trash. Same sign as before. Email. How to play in the PDA. Blockchain Zombat 2. Nice. I love the custom cursor. 700. Okay, now it's getting crazy. Jukebox. Around here now. Yeah, right. If you gave me a rock and told me it was a video game, I would try to find a way to optimize it. It's just the way my brain chemistry works, so it's just fun for me to think about. I don't need to. Try to find a way to optimize it. Not that I would successfully optimize it. I play very suboptimally in video games, but I like thinking about, like, I wonder what the right way to do this is if I was trying to get maximum money or whatever. Need a little bit more gold. I might unload these sooner just because I want the, I want to get another machine as soon as possible. Can I only order one machine per day, or it just always takes one day for machines to be delivered? Ah, bummer. Really play more of the match 3 game, too. Gotcha. I did a better job of looking up. Yeah. Wonderful animation. Big fan. I think dying quickly is actually better in this game if you're just trying to maximize gold. You can see a couple right at the start of the level. Yeah, right. Exactly. Ah, bummer. Okay, now I can get the double jump, however that works. I think it's just if you walk up against something, it moves you up automatically. Here? Yeah, okay. Then I can jump up too. I don't know how gold that gets, sometimes it gets destroyed while you're falling. I don't know why necessarily. Need to start placing. I don't know if it's better to put them closer to the arcade room. I guess I always have to put them on this exit thing regardless. Maybe it doesn't particularly matter. Yeah, it'd probably be a really interesting route, right? You'd still have to make money somewhat efficiently. You have to be good at all of the mini games, which I'm sure is a challenge. If anyone ever sees this game at GDQ, let me know. It'd be really fun to watch. It's probably a nightmare in like the match 3 one. Don't need these. I guess once I trigger it, I can just exit the machine. Go ahead and get this one so I can start getting more money from it. Need 10 more for one more. I think it gave me that? Didn't make the noise. Right. Wonder how long it would be, like the really optimal speedrun. The game's reasonably long. I'm guessing 27 hours is to unlock all machines and fully max out your arcade. You don't have anything else you were thinking of putting on it, Paranormal? This is like the perfect sub-block game, because I feel like I could pick up and play this for just like an hour here and there. Almost forever. Don't need to remember what was going on in the story, really. Cool. We'll beat it over the next 7 years or something. Yeah, I'm excited to see those. That's like my cathartic milestone right now, is seeing the different arcade machines and see if they do other game mashups. Because I think that's a really smart way, because it like come up with a bunch of completely unique arcade game concepts. Much easier to just like imagine a couple existing video games and mix them. And sometimes it has interesting mechanical implications like this one. I guess they do some cool mechanical stuff in the the GTA Pac-Man game, like being able to get out of your car when you get attacked is kind of fun. It's cool. Yeah, it seems like that's pretty challenging to try to do. No entry for it yet. This is a minor thing to note, but it's always interesting to me how little of the frame you need in a game like this in order to still be immersed. Like, a pretty good chunk of the screen right now is dedicated to like the look of the cabinet, right? But it's not getting in the way of me playing the game just fine. Even like having a little reflection in the bottom left. Might be a thing where your brain is just like filtering out the unnecessary information, like when you wear glasses. Should really get the final upgrade now, I think. Oh, that's... yeah, this is a really good game for DLC. I didn't even think about that. Old Guy Jr. My other objectives for that one. Destroy more blocks, dig down to 500 meters, pick up 333 gold. Oh, that's interesting. You can adjust the difficulty and price per play. $2, what the fuck? 50 cents is the minimum? There's just a good way to do this for each machine, basically. And charge $2. And David & Buster's. Do the machine difficulty settings affect the difficulty for me when I'm playing it too? That's a pretty significant effect, yeah. Guessing this is just a matter of finding the best possible income per hour for each of these. Yeah. Orange stars here. I don't know if that always causes that to break. I think it might. It's probably a waste. This reveals how bad I am at match 3. Okay, I can't go up with that, I see. Nice. Dry time. Right. You can be really good at it. I'm just never have been. Great. I think they made this one extra random, which is probably smart. Probably can get a new machine by the end of the day. Keep trying to do this one. I think to get down to 500 meters, though, I'm gonna have to stay after close. Some of them are pretty brutal objectives, like 333 gold is a lot. More oxygen. That's better. $500 is like 10 levels in? Shit. Puzzle ones are more interesting, or it's just a board and there's a limited number of moves. Got dark green now. Be cool if this game, don't comment, no spoilers, but I'm hoping there's going to be like maybe a time jump at some point. I guess they're just willing to do whatever rhythm games, even if it doesn't fit in 1993, right? As I say, at some point you gotta get to the crazy Japanese rhythm machines. I'm just gonna keep going right now. I'll lose a little bit of money, but see how far I can go here. Oxygen's a problem. Only have to do it once. I made a big mistake. Let's see. Oh, I deserve to be dead. Thank you, little rock on the side there. Little you're running low on oxygen noise. Try. Sorry, people's laundry. Let you down. B. Sad noise. I do like the feeling that this game is creating of, though. Just one more game. Hold on, I'll get to it in a second. Making you choose between these is smart. Let me wait on that. Let me... No, we're good. I wish it was a different button to collect from the hoppers so you don't accidentally start the game. Alright. Arcade Mania. I got 752.36. Skip blockchain. Yo, XXX. This one ended up being worth a decent amount of money. I do like this one. It seems like it's really hard to finish, though. I don't think this one has any permanent progression as far as I could tell. Oops. The goofy Sinistar voice. Past 2 a.m. Go home. Okay, so the 11 a.m. is your warning, but you can't get money now that it shows it's closed? Thought I could still finish a load every time, maybe not. It's in 27 seconds on the first day. Get fired 13 times. Day 14 without getting fired. Use undo. Okay, I can probably force a bunch of those. I think I did all these machine settings already. Interesting that most of them want to be on the hard setting for optimal money. Yeah. Arcade technology was more advanced. Okay, it doesn't let me get it at all. Gotcha. Because the industry was propped up by quality laundry surface. I'm fine with it. It's fun. There's a lot of intentionally anachronistic stuff, like the girl saying "brah." Bruh. Sweet. Always move those later. You have barcades now. I think is a better format. Free play. Actually feeding quarters into a machine feels really bad, I think. Barcades are free for me because I don't drink, so it's not free. It's like $8 to get in or whatever, but would have been a great deal if they existed when I was a kid. Like a Dave and Buster's.
Spectacular.
I don't really care for the games of chance, like the quarter stacking game or anything that puts out tickets. I just want a bunch of free play X-Men and Simpsons and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade machines, please. Play the new game here in a second. Blockchain. Cool. The Matrix thing for this is pretty fun. Do the numbers matter only in the sense that blocks marked hyphen and equal need to have chain breaks next to them to unlock. Bind chains into combos. You're not just trying to put like numbers together in this one. I'm not sure I follow. Looks like he was just giving it to me. I'm trying to read the stuff on the side here while I randomly put stuff in. If the width or height of a stack matches any of the numbers that make up the stack, those numbers disappear. Oh. Okay. Arcades are pretty successful in cities, I've found. Even in small cities, like there's one in Santa Fe, there's one in Albuquerque over here. And they tend to have a pretty robust selection. Wish we had a Japanese arcade here. There's one in Las Vegas that's really good. Alright, so it's based on the column or row. Right, so 3 is nothing. 4 is nothing, 5 is nothing, but if that triggered the 3, 1 will always explode itself. 4 doesn't do anything, and that pops both the 4s. This is a cool game. I like this one. Hack the DMV and alter your records. Love that it has like a story. Put this here for now, though that will eat some automatically. Love the little story pop-ups. It's very silly. Look up what the goals are for this one. Oh, really? Thanks. That would pause the game. I didn't know it would pause the game. Get a chain of 9, wholly uncover 3 conspiracies, uncover all conspiracies, get a high score. 50 and 100k. Oh yeah, we want to machine settings. Getting a chain of 9 seems very difficult. 4s. I don't know why the standing 1s don't trigger. I guess because they're getting applied automatically and I have to be dropping them in order to trigger it to pop. Trigger the 7. They're all too high. The FBI tracked you. I love the Metal Gear Solid game over text. That's fun. Cool. Almost time for another one. I want to keep these synced if possible. I got all the trash. There's a... Pop in a second, right? Time is stopped in the PDA. Okay, thank you. It's good to know. Might try to keep making blockchain work. At least get one of the goals. Been doing blockchain focus only on rows, but I think if you focus on columns early, you have more ability to focus on columns sooner. And that's the only way to get rid of the garbage at the bottom. Oops.
Excellent.
Good enough. So I think you want to do large numbers you want to try to build a column with. Small numbers you want to try to do rows, I think. And it also changes depending on how early in the run you are. I remember my story progress from before. I see. Definitely need to do a better job of clearing garbage on the ground. It's not an equal and a hyphen, it's 2 hit points on that block that I need to clear, basically. Which is an alien craft. Aliens are among us. I feel like the small numbers, you want to avoid destroying them too early, because then you're wasting them, you know? Yeah. It seems like it's relatively effective to just place things randomly, so... I like the concept, though. It's cool. President of the USA is an alien. It makes total sense. Always lose a 1. I don't know why the 1 sometimes doesn't get deleted. Because it needs to be only an exactly 1 height or width. That's probably it. So I thought it was 1 or greater. Okay, makes sense. That's a cool game. I like that one. I'm gonna try to get one achievement from this one. That's has one width. Gotcha. I can try to save the ones better. I think letting the one explode is actually really bad. You want to try to keep it if you can. Is this an adaptation of a different game? Or is this a unique one? It's clever. Imagine eventually you just kind of get a feel for the different number sizes. Based on the colors, you know. Fucked up here pretty bad. Yeah, okay. So what the hack button does. Okay, I need to get a combo to get another hack now. Yeah. Stop seeing the numbers. Blonde, brunette, redhead. Don't want to do any of the red one. There's no way to pop them, right? Well, I guess you can pop them via something else. I still like this song a lot. Right. Just want to try to get one goal out of that machine if I can. I think the hack maybe exists to help you deal with a bad one chain. Always just gonna pop at that point no matter what I did. Looks like destroying the garbage on the bottom is pretty important and difficult to do. Yeah, this is my game. Have it on free play. It's pretty good. I bet there's some patterns you can learn after playing a lot of this, like picking a 2-stack, just drop and do a really long combo. We're in trouble, y'all. So the combo has to be vertical in order to break any of the garbage at the bottom. Oh, I forgot to use the hack. Try again. My bad. I knew I was trying to do something different that time. Didn't remember what it was. It seems like horizontal is the easy way to get stuff, but you don't want that if you can avoid it. You need to burn through the garbage. So what actually deletes the garbage then? Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Is it an adjacent number being destroyed, basically? The thing is, I don't know if the lines progress based on time passing or if it's based on number of drops. If I have as much time as I want in the world to drop stuff, you know? Ones are a problem. Let me try shuffling them. Ah, I see. Need a +5 combo to redo it here. I'm dead. Garbage counts towards the number. I couldn't tell what kills garbage. I think it's a vertical clear on top of the garbage. Oh, it damages... Okay. So, row clears can kill garbage if there's garbage in the same row as it. It's just the way the garbage builds up. You might not be seeing it, but in the same column. I think I get it. It's a cool game. Well, yeah. Probably don't need to do any laundry anymore, but I like doing the laundry. It's satisfying. Dad is a real asshole. Mount Sterling. Oh, interesting. The evil path, right? Move faster. Okay. Let's get a new arcade thing first. Some more money. But that's a cool, different upgrade tree. I'm excited about that. Oh, right. I remember I gotta put the stuff in the safe. UFO assault. I do want to get those other upgrades now. That's very idle gamey. Very cool. Just clears. So now I need to do verticals to clear the garbage down there. I don't think it's anything. It doesn't take damage if any clear happens, right? It has to be the one adjacent to it. It looks like it, yeah. That's now a 5. That's bad. I'm about to die immediately. Okay. Basically, any digits that are adjacent to it get screwed up or removes garbage in the clear, it seems like. So soon, let's go. Come on. You have literally just ignoring people's laundry entirely. Once the arcade's doing well enough. I missed the objectives done. That's something that Dad sent me. That's separate from being able to buy stuff from eBay. To do. Oh, this is cool. This is like a little play scaffolding thing. Do 0 laundry tasks. Play stack overflow for 10 minutes. Let's just do that then. That's a really cool mechanic. That's a neat way to kind of force you to not just keep... Because I've just kind of been playing the same games over and over. Sweet. We will do no laundry today. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Incredible!
I seriously didn't know that these existed. I knew laundromats existed, that you could go get like, or not laundromats, I'm sorry, like dry cleaning facilities where they would clean your clothes for you. But I didn't know that there was such a thing as like a normal ass laundromat where someone else would like do it for you. That's weird. No, I didn't mean to pick up this laundry and now I can't drop it. Ugh. I guess maybe it counts as long as I don't actually finish it. There's no drop button. Just trying to pick up trash. Oh, hurts me. See if it already marks it as failed. Incredible.
Superb!
All right, so we got 10 minutes of stack overflow. Can do. Maybe get to a higher level on that one. Ignore the laundry. Might just start ignoring the laundry just because I want to get more of these goals. Need to do 100 undos at some point, but that should be pretty easy. Wonder if these ones are always mathematically solvable at any stage, or if it's possible to like screw yourself. I'm sure there's ways to do it more efficiently. Summarizes how much I've done, which is nice. You have infinite undo, okay. Let's keep that there. Right, you lose time while doing that, that makes sense. It's not possible to manually undo because you can't put a box on top of the wrong color. It physically blocks you. Yeah. That's kind of hard to tell just from watching. Guessing that's why the undo button is there. Don't care. I like this game too now that I can play it for longer. Oh god, that's probably worse to leave not done. Sorry, bathroom. I got a good run going here. No, I think I'm in trouble. That's fine, actually. I'm gonna put it where getting something else isn't gonna help me, right? This game gets a bit harder after the first few levels. Wow, okay. I'm getting the undo reward here. Also useless for me right now. So I need to look at the bottom of the stack, basically. What can I get somewhere that gets me to the bottom of a stack? You also can't temporarily place things of the same color on top of an invalid stack. Oh, never mind, you can. That changes the calculus a little bit. I thought it was that it needed to be part of a valid stack to be placed at all, but it still lets you put it on top of another color, even if the rest of it's wrong. Well, it's time to go do the toilet.
3, 2, 1. Toilet defeated.
Okay, now I know for the later levels. What a first room, damn. Yeah, so you can't do that, right? You can't put it above the wrong color. But you can take something off a stack and then it'd be impossible for you to put it back without pressing undo. That's more Tower of Hanoi-like. That makes sense. That's what I thought it was at first, just like multi-tower, Tower of Hanoi. Oh, I have an extra degree of freedom over here that I didn't see. Guessing time savings from earlier stages carry over to future stages. This is a much harder version of this level than I got before. I guess my stage 1 was really easy though. Yeah, I actually didn't have to stack and partial stack anything before at all. I just got lucky, I guess. The same timer every time. Okay. Whatever I had last time carries over, is what you're saying. I see. So being really fast is pretty important, it seems like. You get 12 seconds for every stack. So you should be doing a full stack every 12 seconds, I guess. That's where I died last time. Should have an easier time now, though, hopefully. Have a plan here. Did not have a plan. An extra degree of freedom. Another one here. Don't care. You're gonna get all moldy, it's fine. I like this game a lot more in the later stages. It's actually kind of satisfying to play. I don't know. Not helping me at all. Don't have a plan at all. Imagine you get vision for this eventually, where you can like see where there's an existing helpful stack that you should be trying to go for right away, you know? Get that red one. I think red's probably bad though. I think it's blue. Anywhere else to put blues? Yeah, I'm already dead. This is really hard. So when you're in a situation like that, you have to look like 2 down to see, can you create more freedom elsewhere? Doesn't help me at all. Yeah, we're dead. I like this one. It's pretty challenging. Need to get fired a bunch of times too, so should try not to exit out of the game if I'm losing. contractually obligated to play this game for 10 minutes today, so we're gonna do that, damn it. I assume I get a pop-up as soon as I meet the goal, is that right? Check the to-do. 92, 600, okay. I'm a little under halfway there. I need to learn what the pattern is, that it's like, you have to look at all of your stacks, and you have to look at how many degrees of freedom you have, and then you have to look at whether it's like, the number of degrees of freedom you have plus 1 is how deep into the stack you need to look for one that can award you an extra one, you know what I mean? Man, playing it for 10 minutes, basically playing it all day. Been here almost all day. I stepped out briefly. I guess I cleaned the trash at the beginning. Still gonna try to get it here. I didn't even play my new game that came in. I'll do it tomorrow. Day's like 30 minutes. Okay. Perfectly legitimate to go for here. It's the yellow when it starts to get hard once you see yellow boxes. Still not at. Although actually, squeeze out another brown box by doing that. That gives me an extra degree. I guess you also have to think in terms of like what are emancipated colors, right? Where you have the base color on the bottom. You can kind of filter those out in your mind a little bit, because as soon as you get access to them, you can immediately do something productive with them. Alright, now it's going to be hard. I should have just used my little degree of freedom there to do something more productive. Oh, this is a really lucky roll here. Especially for the yellow stages when it starts to get hard. Damn. Not gonna complain. When do I physically pass out from playing too much? Wait, does it not tell me that I passed it while I'm playing it, maybe? Oh no. Failed here. Let me see if it gives it to me when I back out. Oh, apparently I already passed it. When I can't collect money while we're closed either. Yikes. Okay, well, I did one objective. I learned a mechanic. I don't think it gave me the don't do laundry thing. Yeah, it's no worries. I'll know for next time. I was about to lose that game anyway. No, I didn't mean to pick up the basket, and I wasn't sure if it was going to give it to me because I didn't actually finish the rest of it. I was trying to set it down and it wouldn't let me, and I wasn't sure if it was going to say, well, you're okay as long as you don't actually complete it. I understood what happened. It's just I wasn't sure how it was going to adjudicate it at the end of the day, right? With hindsight, now I understand. Let's see.
Bodacious.
10 gold and 1 run of strike gold. Move 3 gum, only hitting fire poles. Score of 5,000 and stack overflow. I can probably do that. I can probably do the strike gold one. You want to check out the new one here. Didn't count, did it? Only hitting. Is that the maximum amount of gum I can get? I have to be perfect then, don't I? Sadly. Please, somebody else have put gum in here, I'm begging you. Yeah. I think I'm hosed. I think only 3 spawn per day. Bank on these things. Should have at least adjusted this yesterday. Let me place the order before I start working on stuff here. Any of this. Did he explain how I get pounds? Arcade. It's interesting. Nice, you can get DDR. Not available yet. Okay, that's nice that it's a different currency. Oh, that's from the DLC. I see. That's cool. Definitely want to start focusing on the to-dos then. Do I have to buy the DLC for that to stop saying coming soon, basically? You get 5,000 in this, which I should be able to do. Oops. $5,000 shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it doesn't really make a big deal of explaining it at the time. I mean, he tells you about it. I feel like it could do to like make a bigger deal out of it, you know. I guess I was only literally able to start doing it when he sent me the email about the chat message about it, right? So it wasn't like I missed out on days before that. Dream stack right there. Thank you for the extra degree of freedom. Yeah, I thought maybe it was just a joke, like, oh, like it's gonna cost. We're gonna do like a weird currency conversion calculation when you buy it, right? That was how I read it. Right. Should be able to get 5,000. I guess I'll fail once I do. Emancipated dark green and light green. I can do blue. Oops. Got confused. Okay, doing great. Not as good here. I think we wanted to start with green. I think this might be a tell. When I see two in a row like that are accessible, I can usually do something productive with it. Olive. Good. To-do item completed. Okay. Want to keep playing that, but I got other stuff to do, so... Screwed up the gum one, which makes me sad. 10 gold and 1 run of strike gold. Should go ahead and order a Cade, since I don't have... I still can't afford it, can I? Okay, it makes me feel better, because I couldn't have gotten it yesterday. Let's do the strike gold objective, and then we'll check out the new machine. 10 in 1 attempt. Tempted to like restart until I get a really good first attempt, you know? First screen. Gotta stop accidentally destroying the gold too. Seems to happen to me frequently. Dove under that, it seems like. That's 5. 5. Shit. I deserved to die there, but I didn't. Thought I was gonna die. I do have an extra life, so... But I went for all the upgrades earlier. Not looking great on oxygen right now. Yeah, I was enjoying this game, but the to-do list is making me like it a lot better. I really needed that kind of like play scaffolding of something to focus on instead of just like getting absorbed in playing a specific game. This will get me to play ones that I wouldn't focus on otherwise, which is good. That's a pretty genius addition, I think. Probably not safe. I think that means it'll do destroyed, right? Oh, not necessarily. Okay. 2D item complete. Well, I'm gonna keep going just to see from the furthest I've gotten in this game. Oh, I still got crushed. The reward for getting to 500, that just seems really hard. Oh, did I glitch it? Is this gonna get me to 500? Wonder if that's an intentional glitch. I'm not gonna complain. Oh, it just gave me that one. Okay. Let me skip one level, basically. Pretty cool. Big fan. Required me to use a life to do it, but... Yeah, I hope there'd be some intentional glitches like this, because that's pretty on brand for arcade games. Just trying to get the 500 meters one. It probably won't happen. Although now I'm a little stressed out because it's looking maybe possible now. I think it was originally 50 meters per level, but the glitch maybe fucked things up a little bit. We'll see. Cheese definitely helped earlier. Should just grab the money. All right. Breathe, take it somewhat slow. Been real lucky on the oxygen pulls here. We're gonna get it. Hey! I don't really care about this. Don't think anymore. Let's see. Pick up gold. Destroy blocks. Yeah, the rest of it doesn't require me to continue on this stage at all, so I'm just gonna back out. Alright, my other to-do list, unless if more gum is able to spawn midday, which I don't think it is. Nothing else to do here. Let's collect the money before we close. With the money. Oh, it changes the math of what's most efficient. Okay, thank you. That's helpful. I'm going to play this in a second. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're not kidding about that being a huge impact. It's crazy. This game's super good and very addictive. I was enjoying it well enough before the goals thing unlocked, but now I'm like really enjoying it, if that makes sense. Shoes seem pretty worth it. See further. Spot things just trash. Seem particularly high value. 1184. Zombat 2. Dial-up tone takes me back. Played a Korean Sprite MMO in the 90s where my mom picked up the phone, I would die. And the game had like this wonderful concept called break on death items, bod items, that if you died, they were destroyed forever. Like reverse Space Invaders. It's cool. The objectives for this one. Finish a wave at the lowest altitude, destroy 500 building floors, beat wave 3. Okay, yeah, it is reverse Space Invaders, cool. It's nice. Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Wait, I suddenly, like, why do I recognize this music? Because when Paranormal was over here, it's the one he was playing the most, I think. I heard it while Lisa was playing Dwarf Fortress a lot. You gotta get a feel for when the bomb actually comes out, which is a little tricky. Try to unlock that goal, the one of clearing it at the minimal. Okay, I need to leave one at a height of 1 then, which is harder than it sounds. You gotta be a little late, which is difficult to do. Yeah, it's crazy. You gotta be like, wherever you think you would press the button, you gotta wait like half a frame. Or half a second, I should say. It, like, drops behind you? Not quite. It's not exactly behind you. It's almost right. Video game brain wants it to come out from the front. And it has no forward momentum, right? Uh-oh, I might be dead. Yeah. You get a lot of coverage with spam, it looks like. I think maximizing the number of shots you can do. This is actually pretty interesting because, like, whenever you fire it, there's a mandatory cooldown for your next shot, right? So that could put you on a really inconvenient building like that gap I keep dropping in from spamming. That's tricky. Yeah. Seems like you get the feel for it eventually. Oh, really? So you can fire faster closer to the bottom? I see. This isn't gonna get me. Oh, I'm actually dead. I think I'm dead. Okay. I see. I didn't realize it. I thought it still fell the full distance on the tall building. Well, no, it falls partial distance. But if it has to drop all the way to the bottom, then you have a longer cooldown. Okay. I like how this is basically reverse Space Invaders, but it's its own thing. It's got a completely different strategy from Space Invaders. It's cool. I need to try to keep a one height building. I think it's too late for me to do that on this map. That's great. Round 2. Which goal was that? Oh, I gave it to me. Okay, sweet. 500 building floors and then beat wave 3 should be pretty reasonable. Yeah, this one's really interesting, I think. It's really hard to get a feel for the dropping time. Feels like it should be very easy. Yeah. I think it's because it dropping out of the ship happens later than you expect it to. It feels satisfying when you like get it right. These now. Gotta get that bottom one when we're dead. Okay. Don't know. I think I'm dead here because I don't think I can kill both of these. Oh, maybe I could have if I didn't mash. Okay. I thought I had more time. I want to try to get that wave 3 one, which is probably going to require a few more just to get enough building floors for that objective. That speed increase when you're towards the bottom, or the rate at which you can, the cooldown reduction is pretty effective, helpful. I was spamming thinking that there would be a long enough cooldown between the first building and the second building that I'd have to have already pressed the X button by the time I passed it, but it was allowing me to drop them even faster than I thought. Pretty good money. Nice. I'm glad I got the bottom level one out of the way. It would stress me out trying to force that otherwise. Oh shit, now I'm dead. Thought I had it. Oh, that sucks. Well, it's almost the end of the day, so... May as well finish this stupid laundry tomorrow. New game tomorrow. It'd be nice if the day you got a new game, one of the objectives always had something to do with it. It's a bigger boy. Sure to check this immediately. Stack Overflow for... They really want me to play Stack Overflow, which is fine. I like it. 5 own goals. That's easy. 1 level in Racer Chaser. They got to give me an F rating for this one.
Bodacious!
Audacious indeed. People really leave garbage around in here. It's... People are animals. The high difficulty crushed can.
Totally tubular!
I might keep going a little bit to get to 4 hours to make up for needing to stop the PC version and buy it on PS5. I've got a little bit of extra time. We'll see. Just to get to your full 4 hours here. Let's try this real fast. Wesley Hardman Slick Tombstone. Likes bread, hates undead. It's like Smash TV. Damn, that didn't go very well. What are the objectives for this one? Airstrike, kill 100 zombies with each weapon with a sniper shot, throw a grenade, kill 3,333 zombies. Just seems pretty high quality. Like a shop, it looks like. How does the airstrike in this one work? This was pretty fun. Oh, I see. Love the art on the zombies. Coins despawn if I'm not quick enough. And like all future runs, you mean? Fast zombies. That's cool. It's worth trying to survive long enough to buy something. Things that cost 100 maybe? I like the idea of some of them having permanent progression, but not all of them, depending on what kind of game it is, right? Nice, so you can shoot through fences. Oh, and shooting the car distracts them. Smart. I'm getting greedy and trying to get a more expensive item here. Probably gonna regret it. Be like an ultra fast boss zombie that's gonna rush me soon. I like how it's dangerous to claim your money from killing them. I just noticed all the shells on the ground. That's great. I'm gonna go to the shop, but I should have bought something sooner. Paying for my hubris right now. Didn't spend it. What a waste. Other options here. Score 5 own goals. How robust is the, Wow. Can't believe that happened. My question is, how robust is the multiplayer and the ones that have multiplayer? That's kind of cool. Especially for like the Smash TV one. Give me the own goal. Easy peasy. One level in Racer Chaser. Goal for this one. Really like them having the simple AI. Hoping that was going to be a goal, flattening all of the app cars at once. Keep wanting it to be twin stick. Ah, son of a bitch. This one's actually pretty hard to win, even with it giving you, like, a way out of getting caught by a ghost. Guess the lightning power-up always spawns in the same place every time. Pac-Man's pretty hard for what it's worth. The red one chases you, the blue one is smart, orange one tries to avoid you. And the pink one is random, maybe? I think Clyde is the one that's... Don't like starting here. I'm basically just watching the minimap the whole time. I just got one for money, basically. Oh, they're a little bit faster than you, too, if you don't shoot them quickly enough. Might just skip this one for now. Other one was Stack Overflow for 5 minutes, which I can very easily do, but I guess I have to actually watch my time myself, since it won't interrupt me. Oops, not that one. This is a great way to do both the goals and the daily objectives. I have to think about it. There's a couple other games I've played where there's like a single mechanic that makes a difference between me thinking, oh, that game's cute, and oh shit, I'm addicted to this. Yeah, the daily objective is very, very, very smart. Much more games would do stuff like that. Some kind of optional play direction, right? Breaks me out of the desire to like just play whichever game is going to give me the most rewards right now, you know? I want to do the zombie game because it's legitimately fun to play on its own. I want to finish the UFO game. I should be able to. Some more daily money. I think I'm just very... God, I keep trying to move it right after that. I very much like carrots in games. Like, I will play something that's otherwise a bad or frustrating gameplay loop if you give me a good enough carrot to do it. And here the gameplay loops are quite good, except for maybe the air hockey game. But it's all the better when you also give me a really good carrot to play the ones that I otherwise might not spend as much time with, you know? Yeah, right. I just want the progression currency. Oh, it seemed really good. I'm just gonna play this until I die. It should probably be enough time. Give me the reward, I think. Yeah. Right. Don't even care. I know some people resent, like, enforced structure like that, like the equivalent of dailies in an MMO. And I think that they can be bad. They're not always like ultra compatible with my brain chemistry, I guess. Don't get me wrong there. I despise dailies. I despise feeling like I have to do something to play a game efficiently, right? But this game, they're basically dailies, I guess. I mean, literally once per day you get 3 things that you're asked to do, but I don't know. The thing that I like about them is that they tell you to do 3 somewhat random things in games that you might not otherwise be touching at all. So they direct you to content you might not otherwise be touching, whereas I associate like WoW dailies with go do this thing you've done a million times again, right? Yeah, also not being real days helps a lot too. I gotta stop just doing stuff in this level. I keep just immediately start placing things without looking at the board. Yeah, I need to undo all the way because I'm gonna do the brown ones. That'll get me further than I've been here before. So we go here, and we have a really lucky stack to start with right there. It's all the way at the bottom, sadly, but this gets me a whole bunch of freedom here. May have been a mistake. We'll see how it plays out. I think I would emancipate that when I did, but I'll take it. I hate the current situation I'm in with red and blue, but what are you gonna do? First I'm getting past this one. Yeah, FOMO is a big part of the problem, I would agree. No FOMO here. Game's not going anywhere. I think my favorite thing about it is that you get a unique currency for doing this, that you can only get the rewards from doing it by doing the dailies, right? Like, I've played video games before. Let's wait before I make this decision. Where if it just gave you regular money to do the objectives, then a lot of the times you might just say, it's not worth doing it, right? It's not something that's valuable enough to be worth the time investment. I'm already dead, but... Thought I was going to be good getting some pinks and a full stack of greens right at the beginning there, but I guess not. I don't have a lot of other adjacent colors, though. I guess these blues. The other blues are deep down. This one must have been interesting to set up, because I assume that it's always solvable. But making sure that it's always solvable must have been kind of a pain. It's worth doing right now. Yes, because the green over there is accessible. Oh, I see. If you solve it earlier and then fuck it up, it doesn't give you the time again. Obviously that makes sense, but I just didn't think about it. Gotta get those undos, exactly. Alright. PB. Like, I pass out if I'm... Like, once I exit out of the game, it'll let me finish the game that I was playing at the time, though. Really gotta stop. I just, like, out of habit, I just start placing things immediately without looking at the board. Okay, I think the trick is to look for places where you see multiple in a row of the same color right off the bat. I don't know if it's the trick, but it's a trick. Gets me to a red, but it doesn't... Well, maybe it helps me. I think I'm starting to see the matrix of this one a little bit. Not all the way yet, but I'm noticing which patterns I'm supposed to look for to make progress, you know? Originally, when I was playing it, I was thinking this is basically just Tower of Hanoi, so play it like Tower of Hanoi, but it's not. It's kind of similar, but what you're supposed to do, I think, is just look for any time where you see two consecutive colors and try to play around that as well as you can. Yeah, right. What was the max level for this one? Day 14, holy shit. It seems like really hard. So you grab this one to start, I think. You grab this one next. Kind of just spinning my wheels right now, but I'm dead. There's no way I can make up for this. Shoot. Choked. Appreciate the colorblind friendly symbols on all these boxes. No! He's beginning to believe. I'm still gonna fail the next level, but I don't have enough time now, but... Whew. What level am I on now? Jesus, still 2 more. Seems almost impossible. That's, well, maybe not. I need something to do when I'm, like, thinking that's productive. But I just kind of stare at the screen like, what? It's a good try. Yeah, those later stages, you kind of just need to, like, pause for a second, and it's hard. To-do items definitely complete there. Alright, I can't do anything while I'm tired. I'm gonna go into the live split timer. It says 4 hours. It's 75 to use the pistol in one game. That's standing out of my head, I think. Standing worker and get a score of 5,000 instead. God, this game really wants you to play Stack Overflow. Could do the racer one pretty easily, I think. This one's got to be an F rating. I think they requested this laundry like weeks ago. You gotta get me worse than a C game. Come on, let's be realistic here. I don't need to worry about the trash anymore.
Blockage blowouts! Critical damage! Take this! System subjugated!
Love that that person is equally upset as someone who left their laundry at closing and got it first thing in the morning the next day. Yeah. Literally let their clothes mold. Alright. Well, there's a crouch button basically just to do that right now. I guess maybe also to get some gum in weird places. Space Race Simulator. Oh, right. I always forget I have to put it in the... $1,200, so I have to save up a little bit more. I'm trying to remember to come back. Alright, so Idiot's Guide to Personal Computing. Unlock PC features such as games and a music player. take the sprint, but just guide to space and time. Oh, nice. So that one's like the inverted Song of Time. I'm going to save for that one. That seems pretty effective. Time to do objectives. Let's do the Zombat 2 one. Let's actually make sure we buy something this time. All the characters just start with a pistol, right? Really got to stay on top of the waves here and start to overwhelm you pretty fast. Sucks not having that fence. Yeah, it's the same car from the Pac-Man game. That's cool. I really like the shooting the car to distract the mechanic. That's smart. Grenades are probably a pretty good buy, I'm betting. Buy something so it shows up in case I die again. Oh, but I need the pistol for the objective. Shit. Yeah. Exactly. Guess I have to get the 100 kills with every gun, too. And blow up the car. Be careful doing that. Oh, I didn't realize you had limited ammo for each thing. Okay, gotcha. I generally don't like the phony CRT effect when games try to do it, but it looks really good in this, actually. Like, I like what games look like on CRT, but I think the CRT filter in video games tends to be underwhelming looking. Like I was saying. It still gave me the to-do list? Okay, that's fine. Thank you. The other one was stack overflow, 10 cops on foot. Good with that. Gotta do 5 minutes of stack overflow, which is dangerous because I'll end up playing this one for a really long time. I think you just gotta like completely crush the early waves of this. Get the extra time. Be able to stare at the screen for a second in the later waves. I think it works out in the later waves that, like, most moves are productive once you look for the 2 stacks that have 2 consecutive colors on them. As long as you can move something, it'll give you another color that is useful, right? I think that's true anyway, I'm not 100% sure. Stop moving that. I have this deep desire to just move things just to move them, you know? Be always doing some kind of move. It gets me in trouble in the later stages when I don't pause to think for a second. They should put this out as like a standalone game on mobile or something. I would play the heck out of this. This would be a great... Just this game on the phone would be outstanding. Okay. Broke my own rule. This needs to go first because it's a double. And once you've done that, now you can pretty much just do whatever. It will usually be productive. Because it's not like intentionally undoing a step that you just did. If I just go grab the screen, I'll get me the blue and also the brown. Green is free. Like that short pause it penalizes you with if you're like button mashing to pick up a box and you're not on the right tile. Start the double. There's actually a couple doubles here. I don't know if one was a better choice than the others. So many games I play on stream where I'm like, oh man, I bet if you play this a bunch, you eventually like see the Matrix. I can just do it without thinking too much. Or I can like conceptualize what seeing the Matrix is like, but then never actually play the game long enough to get there. Like I was having that feeling really strongly playing that roguelike Minesweeper game. That I've never really played Minesweeper before. I don't have Minesweeper vision, and I wasn't at all able to develop Minesweeper vision while playing it. This probably degenerates to some similar game I've played other than Tower of Hanoi. Start double. Another double there. Basically, by moving light colors around, you just generally get more options after that, because now it's easier to find a legal stack to move things to, I think. So even though I have that shitty stack of 3 browns over there, I have more options now if I find an available brown somewhere, right? Just the double. It's actually a really lucky start. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Shit. We'll be okay. It's always good. Stack the similar colors. Which is like, it's different than Tower of Hanoi, where Tower of Hanoi is kind of a process of like realizing what appears to be the wrong move is usually the right move. Like intentionally putting 2 wrong colors together temporarily to get the space to move it for later. But here I think you always want to be stacking light colors, even if you're gonna have to move a stack of 3 later. You know what I mean? Can't believe through all that I still only have a minute 52 or so. Where's the double? There's 2 doubles. Really start placing these. This is basically, is this like a bubble sort? Is this how this degenerates to, I wonder? God. Stop to think. Put in the blue. It's okay. Good now. I'm getting better at scanning this now, which is nice. This is where the 3 browns feels pretty bad, but it was worth to do it earlier. Where's the double? There's one right there. Another one in here. What a crazy revelation. Getting like colors stacked together is always valuable. No matter what. I think it's basically a bubble sort. That's cool. I don't actually think I want that. I want this. And like, it takes long enough to move long stacks, so you need to be thinking about your next move while moving the long stacks, right? Oh, I can see that. There's a double. Probably the other double. Shit. Now there's just so much on the screen, it's hard to see. Oops. There's only one more level after this. I'm not sure though. There's gray, and then there's one more after that. Doubles. Or doubles. Here. Applied double. Starting to get a little stressful over here. Okay. I was gonna get real nervous there. Oh, every day I come here and just end up playing this game all day. Yeah, right. Two minutes 20 for the next level. We'll see what that is when I actually finish here. It's gonna be my most profitable machine. 2 in now. Freedom of movement. Triple blue is... Yeah, right? Does it not make money while I'm playing it? That would be funny. Yeah, it makes sense that it wouldn't, but also I feel like the game is abstract enough that maybe it's just always giving you money regardless. Laundering. I would press bad pun, but I'm gonna die if I do anything other than play this game right now. Thanks, Roundup. I like how you keep getting this 3-1 pattern with playing it this particular way. An awkward pattern to move in. Holy shit. I think I got the final objective that matters for this one. Make it to day 14 without getting fired. I do the one where I get fired on purpose. There is a double. Aren't any? Are there any implied doubles? This isn't impossible, but I'd already be in trouble from staring at the screen for so long. Let's see. Glad I had all that extra time from earlier. Goddamn. Might be cooking with gas now. Let's see. It's like you need to be able to get deeper in. I think I got the hardest achievement first for this game. I need to do the one where you like get fired 13 times. It's pretty easy. Don't think there are any rewards for continuing here. Other than bragging rights. Holy shit, some people are crazy here. It's such a ridiculous. It's gotta be, some of these people have to be cheating, right? I think I'm just gonna back out. I could do that for a really long time because it's a fun game, but all right, arcade income. Talking earlier about how much I like doing the laundry, but I don't think I'm ever gonna do laundry again because there's enough stuff to keep me busy in the arcade now. 100-score llama game, 3 rank S laundry unloads. Ah, pulls me right back in. Pulls me right back in. Do the llama game here in a second. Think I'm out. Oh, nice. It's the Google Chrome T-Rex game. You get 100, right? Cannibalt was invented in 1993. Good enough. Cool. 1,000 in UFO assault. I want to do that anyway, but need to find something that I can do that's low attention. This low commitment is more important. I think this is a attention calibration game. It's like RuneScape in that respect. That's kind of crazy. I haven't seen too many other games that are about... Like, it's literally about that. It's not necessarily what RuneScape is about. There's not, like, a core game mechanic that requires you to, like, let me see if I can fit in a small reward for doing this so I can go hit the laundry on time, right? It's like a self-directed thing that players choose to do in that game, whereas in this, it's more explicit. Like running over to the Strike Gold game and just trying to farm out a few quick gold pieces. Make sure you can still manage the S rank. Time is left on these, 1:40 something. It's cool. I've noticed a couple of them. I pick them up too fast to be able to read them most of the time. Put all the gum together. Collect the money, that's a good use of time. Yeah, that was the one that I saw the first time that I thought was pretty funny. Laundry machines, you just get paid for manually doing laundry for people. Anything else quickly to clean up here? I want to make sure I get these S ranks. Deposit my money real fast, but... Yeah. Alright, so what can I do while I wait for those that's effective here? I did the llama game. UFO assault, I don't think I have enough time. Look at other objectives here. Breaking blocks, 333 gold. Are there more upgrades now that I've gotten all the ones available at the beginning? No. Now it's just grinding it out for this one, I guess. Does block count and give you more blocks if you chain break them? One of the main games that I can make good progress on the goals for, but it's like drop in, drop out for the most part. Those light colors saving my bacon there, damn. I guess it gets increasingly harder to do lots of block breaks in the later stages when there's more colors of blocks, so you don't get as big of contiguous areas. Maybe more efficient to farm for that on the first screen and then just restart. I wish there was more stuff to spend the gold on. Maybe something you could dig down to. Okay. How's shit doing out here? Calculated. This game is very addictive. Get it. Alright, we're at time, but I'm going to try to do this last to-do thing of getting 1,000 in UFO Assault. I'll make a legitimate effort to get the last goal here, too, potentially. Timing is so weird. Hard to get used to. $1,000 probably involves beating at least the first level. Dangerous buildings dealt with. Ooh, that was dangerous. Uh-oh. I think we're okay, though. I think this is the lowest level. Impressed how like interesting this one is, given that you get into it and you're like, oh, it's reverse Space Invaders, I get it. But it's actually pretty hard. Mandatory cooldown is difficult to manage. Probably need to get that taller building. I'm gonna try to go for 3 waves here. Choke. I got it. I have to finish round 3 now. Oh, you move way faster in round 3. Fuck that. Yikes. Oh, that was a double mistake. Okay, I got to do it perfect this time. I don't know if I can get both of those. I think they're both dangerous. I'm gonna crash here. I might be okay. No! Oh, it sucks. An honorable attempt. You tried. All right, future Marstead. Do the to-do items. You press pause, you look at to-do, do those every day, buy the cool stuff that requires British pounds. Whenever you unlock a goal for a machine, tweak the machine settings to get some more money on it. Run around and check all of the coin hoppers to get your money. Make sure to keep buying new machines. You do that from Arcade Mania. You're currently saving up for Space Race Simulator, which you need a little bit. I think you can afford it now, actually. I'll just do that now. Forgot that the money in the corner was not including what you had deposited into the safe. And you can basically just ignore laundry unless if there's a specific quest involving it. Thanks, Paranormal. I totally get this game. It's really, really good and very addictive. I enjoyed it very much.